Burp. Hello, everybody. I felt like I was going to burp, but I couldn't, so I just said the word burp really loud into the mic. Hello, everyone. My name is not Markiplier. And welcome to a wonderful Wednesday night stream. Hello, Vendix. Hello, Prophet. Those LARPing burps. I am. I have a tenseness in my chest that feels like a burp, but nothing came out. So I let out the energy of a burp. You could call it. Hope you guys are all having a very nice night. Let me tell you, I had such a weird day yesterday. I was gonna get home. I was gonna like chill out a bit on my PC. Hello, Oku. Thank you for saying penis. I was gonna chill out on my PC. I was gonna do some chill stuff, but I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hit my couch last night and I passed out. I slept until like, God, I don't even know. I think I slept from like maybe midnight, 1 a.m. ish, all the way until like, I don't even know. But I woke up because like people were mowing their lawn outside, and like I heard all like the lawn mowers, leaf blowers, everything. Like, fuck. I didn't even wake up. I woke up, I immediately went to my room. I fucking got into the sheets. I slept even longer. I ended up sleeping. It must have been like 12 hours today. I don't know why. I just fucking slept in like crazy. So I slept in for like 12 hours. I woke up. I'm like, okay, today I have to make a schedule for stream. And it took me all fucking day. Well, not even, I didn't make the schedule all day. I was mainly playing around with what we're going to be playing in tonight, which is VCONNECT. Just trying to learn the software, which is dumb because what I want to do on stream today was learn the software. But I'm like, oh, it'd be really boring if I went into the software completely blind. But now I'm like, I don't know, what was the point? Well, not what was the point. I'm like, that was kind of dumb. I should have learned everything on stream. We're still going to mess around in the software today. But then I'm like, okay, that's done. I have to make my schedule. And I fucking sat there and stared at the schedule for hours. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been in my, what is it? My washed chud era of like, I'm like, ugh, there's nothing to stream. There's no good games. There's no games I want to play. And it's like, even if I did want to play games, I couldn't play games because blah, 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 whatever. It's like stupid. I'm in my wash chud mode. So thing is, I'm like, ugh, there's no games. I ended up finding stuff to do. I put stuff on the schedule. You guys saw it. But anyway, and then as soon as I was done making a schedule, I swear I had like 1 hour until stream started. So I quickly made a frozen pizza and fed my dog. Shift at midnight? Why have I heard of this game? Shift at midnight. See, the problem is there are games, but they're, you know, I don't want to spend all my money on games. Although I did think about getting Power World. Is it still on sale? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. I could get it for like $4 off. Not even $3 off. Mouthwashing is a cool horror game. IDK, if you played it, I have not played Mouthwashing. Shift at midnight. Shift at midnight. Oh, I could get Shift at midnight discount too. See, the problem is, like, Shift at midnight's like a co-op horror game, and I don't have anyone to co-op horror with. Because Lavelle keeps talking about it. I think it was Lavelle. It's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. Oh my god, I'm dying. Help. Whatever. I'm not gonna get it. $10 game. I'm gonna play once. Dude, why the fuck? Bundle info. I already own this game. Oh. $10 date with Vomos. Vomos would never get this fucking game. You know, I was DMing Vomos today. And by DMing him, I just said, yo, in all uppercase. Because I was like, damn, I should schedule something for stream with Vomos. I was going to say we should play what's the word? I was like, we should play Nike, Goddess of Victory, together, because we keep saying that we're gonna do it, but then we never do. So I was gonna be like, yo, we should do that this week, but he never got back to me. That was at 6:30 though, so it's kind of fair. It hasn't been that long. It's the middle of the night for him. Literally me messaging him at midnight to be like, yo, we should game this week. Anyway, if there is any game I want to play with other people right now, it's fucking Big Walk, because me and what is it, Tech and Louvel all started a Big Walk world, and I want to keep playing Big Walk, but they are currently in a very special situation. Louvel just moved, and she just got her PC today, and apparently it came like all fucked up, and she doesn't have a monitor either, so that's fun. You wow, fake friends. My friends are real, very real. Thank you. No, I'm kidding. I forgot how hot the Iron Mouse body pillow is. I sent Vomas. Holy shit. The only fake friend is me. I am a fake friend. I'm not gonna lie. I'm such a terrible friend. I'm such a fat chud. I'm such a loser. Anyway, that's life. I'm an AI girlfriend. Dude, I follow a guy on TikTok who's making himself an AI girlfriend. It's insane. Like, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like Serial Experiments Lane, where she's like building the computer and it starts taking up more and more of the room. He's like, yeah, this is my AI girlfriend. She runs off 4 independent, gaming PCs that all have 5090s in them, and like, industrial level like NVIDIA AI chips in them, and it's like, and she's got image recognition. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Holy. Anyway, that guy's crazy. Couldn't be me. I would never spend this much money on a woman. Anyway, today we're going to be playing with a new piece of software that came out that's called VCONNECT, which is a very expensive piece of software. I'm not going to lie, guys. For what it does right now, I feel like it was a very expensive buy. VCONNECT. Yeah, exactly. So here's some history. Let's go on a history lesson, guys. VTube Studio on its own, at least from a very early on point, was practically useless. All it did was let you show a VTuber model and control it with your camera. That was it. So many people over the course of time have been making support software for VTube Studio to make it more interactive, right? One of the earliest ones I remember installing, which I'm probably sure is still installed on my PC. Literally, yeah, there it is. It's called VT Chaos. VT Chaos was like one of the first pieces of software that I ever used that makes like VTubing more interactive. And it did like very basic things. It's like, oh, take your model and make it rainbow. Take your model and spin it in a circle, right? Like simple things. But over time, they've slowly gotten more and more complex, right? One of the ones that was very popular was by this one dev called TITS, right? It's an acronym for Twitch Integrated Throwing System, right? So the Twitch Integrated Throwing System is what I would use. Like every time you guys use the throw command, it would throw a little object at me and my model would be like, right? That was TITS. They also had another piece of software called Thick, which came bundled with TITS. So Thick and TITS were bundled together, and Thick was specifically for coloring parts of your model. Both of them, yes, Thick, TITS. Both of them were pretty rudimentary in the way they worked. They were pretty much like the I don't know how to say it, like, but almost the industry standard. Let me actually see what the acronym for thick was. I have to boot up the software that I would load them from. One moment. How long has it been since I logged into this? Oh, speaking of games I should play, like, holy shit, the burp that I've been waiting on for 12 minutes finally burped out. Oh, no way this is taking this long to boot. Sorry. One of the big problems with these two softwares was that they kind of were very detached from the way that people use computers in a general way, right? You could only get them on itch. You couldn't update them through itch or through any kind of convenient or good way. You had to use like their built-in updating service that like prompted you every time you boot up the software. It was like a little convoluted and confusing, a little annoying. And also it's two separate softwares for two completely different things. It's like if you wanted to do throwing stuff, you'd have to have tits open. And if you wanted to do recoloring stuff, which is stuff I've never done, you had to have thick open. You had to have both of them open at the same time to do two different things. It's stupid. So the creator of Tits said, fuck this. I'm going to make a brand new software that does coloring, that does throwing, that does this, that does that, that does everything. I'm going to put it all in one software. I'm going to put it on Steam, and it's going to be very easily accessible for everyone. So that just came out a couple days ago. Actually, when did it drop? Let's see. It officially came out on August 7th, so it's been almost a week. Oh wait, was there? Oh, and they're gonna port Tits over to Steam, or were they thinking about doing it? I think they were considering bringing Tits to Steam, but they never did. See, that's the thing. I feel like it's a little expensive. It is at right now $30, which is on par with some other softwares. Like VTube Studio is $30 for the paid version. A lot of other VTuber softwares are $30. How much is Stream Avatars? Stream Avatars is 15. Maybe it would be worth it if they included workshop items. I think that is a next step that needs to happen. I do think they need workshop, because let me show you guys how the software works. I have it pulled up in the background. So this is it. This is VCONNECT. And here's where you start. This is a very familiar scene if you've ever seen, what's the word? If you've seen Tits, this is the model outline. You can see it's like tracking my model wherever it is. This is how it knows where to shoot. Like, here's my head, right? Here's my chest, right? It has like these little points and nodes and things, so it knows where to shoot things. This is the overview screen. This is like what's happening in the background, right? This is where you script everything. This is the node manager. Now, the node manager is very reminiscent of other VTuber softwares. Like, there's a very popular software called VCONNECT. VCONNECT has a very similar system to this. There's Wadudo, which is like another very similar system to this. Both of those are 3D. There's never really been a 2D version of this. So this is the first ever node-based scripting tool for 2D VTubing, like, integration things. This is one of the very few, I can't say it's the first. It's a lot like Wadudo, right? And before Wadudo came VCONNECT, and before VCONNECT was VTube, VTuber Plus, and there's like been a million of these softwares that all kind of do generally the same thing, but like each has their own special twist on it. I'd say the most robust is Wadudo. Wadudo has workshop support. Wadudo has like literal companies use Wadudo for full-scale 3D concert production. That's all I'll say. This is like a beta right now. This is very early on, simple, small potatoes testing stuff. It's very early in development. There will be things that show that it's very early in development. But I think right now it's pretty cool, and we're going to play with it a bit. Let me get some fucking music on. Please. Can I get like a good playlist? There we go. Okay, so let me show you guys the things I made so far. This one, holy shit, I need water. Here we go. Yeah, I've been coughing a lot. I'm thinking about calling in sick on Friday. Ugh. I'm feeling sick. Anyway, this is one of the default commands that you can use making their setup wizard. This is the setup wizard. You can kind of be like, oh, on Twitch channel point redeems, I wanted to do XYZ. This is one of their defaults. So you can see on Twitch redeem, cooldown delay, it spawns an item. The spawned item gets thrown, and then we monitor the collision of the item. When the item collides with my model, it animates a punch of my model and then plays a sound. You might be like, wow, Newt, this is a really fucking long-winded way to just say, throw a thing at me and play as noise, right? Why isn't this all just one node? The thing is, there it is. The more that you segment these things down into parts, you can kind of get more fine-tuned with how you manipulate things. So like, I kind of made this version. This is my creation. On Twitch bits, execute a loop, a for loop. What's the number of loops? The number of bits. It spawns an item, similar thing, throw item, monitor collision. And then on collision, it plays a sound, it punches the model, and you know, it does all that stuff. Pretty damn simple. This is the newest one that I made. This one actually isn't hooked up to anything. It's just a hotkey right now on my keyboard. But this one shoots a fluid. See, look, it works. Thank you for testing it. Thank you. So this one, on hotkey, it selects a random color from a color gradient, and it shoots a fluid of that color at my model. On impact, it tints 41 art meshes, and then 5 seconds later, it clears the art mesh. Can I add something here? I want to try adding something as like a weight. Can I add, let's see, add utilities, string, no, it's flow control. If delay, cooldown, a gate, passes flow only when it's true. Okay, let's do this. Open. Condition. Delay, active. Oh, you know what I could do? Is that a condition? Yeah, I probably could. So let's do this. If I have this, and if the delay is currently active, then I guess oh wait, can I invert? Or I guess I could just do the blocked. This is gonna look really stupid, but look. So now, if I send this thing, also look how cool this is. So it's gonna shoot a liquid, it's gonna color my hair that color, and then the delay is gonna go and it's gonna stop, right? So now if I do like this and I do like this again, does it fuck up twice? That literally was P. That was fucking piss. I pressed it twice though, and it didn't let the second one go through because the gate was blocked. Okay. So this is like a simple little, can I align? What happens if I align these nodes? Okay, that's fair. I think this works as long as the delay kind of blocks the gate. I'm sweating so much right now, gang. I'm waiting for this car to leave so I can sit on the bench of the closed library so I can sit and get Wi-Fi without feeling awkward. Really hope they're not waiting for me to leave. I'm sweating so much, gang. Thanks. Thank God they're gone. A lot of fat sweat. Oh, it's unfortunate. Mild spoilers for... mine spoilers for Apothecary Diaries? No. I was supposed to watch more Apothecary Diaries. I think I made it like halfway through season 2. Oh, I have to show you guys some of the fucking things I did. Let's make a new, I'll call this rename Air Dye. Let's make a new one. Blank trigger, add hotkey. And then what we're gonna do is off of this, add VTube Studio. Actually, no, here's what we're gonna do. Add global groups hair tint. Dissolve node group. And what we're gonna do real quick is, no, not hair tint. We're gonna go into add global groups outfit tint. So what I did is I made this one. This is why I'm also kind of happy I messed with this before I started stream. Because like this is really complicated. P redeem now? No, we're not making a P redeem. Hold on. So here's the deal. I should really open a VTube Studio on like my side monitor or something. Whatever. I have my stream. Oh, you know what I can do? I can open up my Valora stream because it's a lower latency. Jinchi is weird, but it's okay. Might be one of the reasons your friends think it's a slop. Okay, so let me... Oh, you know what we're going to do actually? We're going to take this, but we're also going to add a toggle. Toggle. On hotkey toggle. Bleh. On true. Bleh. Come on. And then we're going to add clear art mesh tint. The art meshes that we're going to clear are those, so it's the same, and execute that on that. Boom. All right. So now you should be able to see, observe, I can basically hide my entire body except for my neck. Weird, right? Very weird. But I actually want to get rid of the collarbone, chest, and neck. I want to make another one because this one is specifically for all my clothing. So if I wanted to tint my clothes, I could. I want to make a new version. So let's do edit in VTube Studio. Okay, this is going to require me to drag myself towards the center screen. Turn all of this off, and we got to select my collarbones, my chest, my this, and my neck. Okay, that's all good. So now in doing this, I'm actually going to disconnect this and this. And we're actually going to go ba-boom, ba-boom. Let's test this one more time. Oh, see, I forgot something. I forgot the outline. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there's an outline there. Edit in VTube Studio. Give me the fucking outline. It's in there. I see it. There it is. Okay. Done. Are you fucking, there's more outlines. I see them. See, this is the most annoying part. Hold on. Edit in VTube Studio. Turn that one off. And that one off. There we go. I did it. I'm ahead. I'm a floating head now. So now let's disconnect this. Disconnect this. Create node group from this and call it head only tint, not tink, tint. And then we dissolve the group and boom. Art meshes there. Gotta make Newt ungotcha live. Floating head Newt versus floating head Vomas. Library gives 5% intelligence boost. Maybe the black background ain't helping. No, even like it's annoying. But like I can see it on stream where like there's outlines and where there aren't. It's literally just a meme maker or pick crew sigh. I'm not cringe because of it though. I'm cringe because of being a VTuber consumer. There's a difference. Exactly. Now, what I'm trying to do right now is there's a certain thing in the trailer of this software that I'm trying to recreate. I think it was called Bounce. Yeah, Bounce model. Let's go to full screen view. So on toggle, add a move model. We want that to be executed on false. Original position is going to be here. And this is going to go here. So let's try this here. If I go like this, there we go. But now if I go like this, what the fuck just happened? Okay, that's not right. Hold on. Margin mode, custom. Can we go a little slower here? Speed. What's our speed? Minimum is 0.01. Let's do 0.1 as our speed. On bounce, done. Oh, that's what we should do. Hold on. Delete there. Delete there. Go here. On bounce, done. Move the model and reset the arm meshes. And then we can change the toggle to just be boom and boom. That's pretty simple. Can we align these nodes? There we go. It's better. I don't think this is going to work right, but oh, hey, okay. Why does it keep snapping me back to here? Hold on. Sorry. It's moving me to the wrong. Oh, because this. I forgot. You have to do original position, modify position, position. It's stupid, but full screen. There we go. So now if I press this button, I start bouncing around the fucking screen. Pro became a screensaver. Okay, and then I snap back to my normal position. But these boundaries are really weird. I don't like this. Can I go symmetric? Oh, wait. edge margin. Symmetric mirrors the same margin on opposite side. Can I just set it to only bounce around the screen? Direction. Oh, can I get a random vector 3 or vector 2? Add random. See, here's the deal, guys. This is one of the things I dislike about this software, and where it shows that's kind of very early in dev. If you want a random vector 2, what you have to do is you have to search for random, which only gives you a random number. Then you have to right click on this and click, guess which one. You have to click the button that says type 1, and then you have to select vector 2 from there. Very strange. Really don't know why. Vector 2 between 0 and 1, I guess. So this will start it on a random direction now. Between 0, 0 and 1, 1. So now if I press this. You know what I want to do? Hold on. I don't know where it's deciding these margins at. What I actually want to see is the following. In the overlay editor, when I go like this, you can see it's still the full model. So I wonder if that's how it's being decided. Because technically it's still showing the whole model. Is there a way to hide art meshes? Hold on. Like rather than just tinting them. Let's see. If I go into add VTube Studio, tint art meshes, bounce, clear art mesh tint, punch. Back, load item, load model. No, I think you can only tint them on and off. But if I do the edge margin, I did it way bigger. Kind of almost like custom. So like the top margin would be like a 0, but the bottom margin would be like 1 or something, right? Viewport fraction. Or like 0.75 or something. And the right and left margin are fine. So then if I go into here, overlay editor, and now I go here, you can see I'm bouncing off. Ow. That didn't work in the way we bounced once, bounced twice. I'm bouncing, but not as much as I would like. Hold on. Node manager. I think these numbers need to be bigger. Like maybe between 0 and 360. Or in like in 180. What could the direction be? Initial launch direction does not need to be normalized. Oh, what if it was like between -1, -1, 1, and 1? Kind of like that to get our random direction. I think that works. I have a feeling I didn't connect it. Oh, no, I did. -10. Gonna go to sleep. Have a nice sleep. Good night, Bendix. I knew booting up Kerbal Space Program. I had an idea to solve NASA's Mars sample return problem. They need funding and didn't have enough, so I'm looking into commercial proposals to retrieve samples Perseverance has taken. Holy moly. I think I gotta go soon as well. Grr. Well, let's try this. Okay, it just wants to go back and forth for some reason. That's not correct. Bounces 5. Minimum 1. Let me remove the random direction. I think this is kind of messing with us here. Nope. Something's wrong with the margins here. Something was wrong with the oh, maybe it was the top margin. No, I'm like sliding along the bottom here. If I went with like a negative number, I can make it negative. Where the fuck did I just go? Ooh, I went down all the way to the bottom though. Hold on, that kind of worked. Negative 0.5? Hold on. Can we get this to... Oh, of fucking course it's going to do the exact same thing every time. Because going off the same random thing. I also think this is from -1 to 1. That's my hunch. So now if I go like this... We're going up way too high though. My idea is that NASA hitches a ride home on the JAXA Phobos sample return mission. So all they have to do is get into Mars orbit. Holy shit. We're literally pulling a Martian here. Just get into Mars orbit and we'll pick you up there. Let's see. Everything I'm missing here. Bounce model. Can we... Is this... it's getting like some kind of direction. It's going up way too high though, that's the problem. To the point where it's like... Ugh. Let me try this. For the top margin, what if I put like... negative 0.5 as well. Ooh, hold on. That bottom hit looked really good, didn't it? Ooh, that's perfect. So maybe the margins are upside down? What if the bottom margin was 0? Hold on, call me crazy. What if I just did 0 on all of these? And we kind of just start playing from here. It goes way too far up and the bottom is too low. So if the bottom margin is negative 0.05 or negative 0.5, still goes way too far up, but the bottom is perfect. Okay, so if the top margin is 0.5 maybe, we could try that. Oh, it's closer. It's closer. Do like 0.7 maybe? Why is my hair... Oh. I was like, why is my hair purple? Oh. Yeah. I did it. The margins are like kind of right. I just have to tweak around the sides, I think. I think the sides have to go in like... a little bit. The curve. Shape's pacing across the whole path. X normalized time, Y normalized time. The default eases out, fast start, slow landing. Matching the previous. Use straight diagonal line for constant speed throughout. Curve that dips or backtracks will visually glitch. An animation curve. Build linear path? What the fuck is this? Is this something like math? Logic, comparator, interpolate? I have no fucking clue. No. Oku's gonna blow up and vanish. That's great. I'm gonna tweak these margins a bit. 0.15. 0.15. I think we're gonna run that again. See, those are too tight. I think it's 0.05 is what we want. Perfect. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, I'm mega minding it. Oh, I'm mega minding it. But how do I get a curve in here? It's looking for an animation curve. What outputs an animation curve? Animate parameters? No. Animation curve. Shapes. Can I get my own version of the Doug thing? What's the Doug thing? Oh, where Oku says Doug Doug and it fucking blows him up. I don't know. Have you done anything Doug worthy? Let's think here. IDK, I'd make me happy. It would make you happy. Align. How do I make a fucking animation curve? Add. Vector math? I wonder if there's a way to do like a spin. Hold on. Build bounce path. Build the screen edge bounce path. Same reflect geometry as bounce model as a reusable path object. Pair with sample path node. What the fuck is this? Start position, direction, bounces, edge margin, path. No, it's stupid. A word for profit? Oh my god, I already have one. We could actually, oh my god. This is a great idea. Good idea, Yumi. Hold on. Commands. Is it just called the anti-Oku device? Edit. How do I export this command? Export actions to file, anti-Oku device. So now we need a new command where we import from anti-Oku device. And we call this the anti-profit device. Username equals profit underscore 2b2t. Right, that's the one that we want. Hold on. Just have to make sure the name is correct. User info. How do I fucking find his username? Gotta go him at 1%. I'm out for reason. Hater. I guess that'll be it. We'll test it. We'll test it. I'm pretty sure his username on here is prophet_2b2t, right? I'm trying to dig through like all the redeems and stuff to see if he's redeemed anything as of late. Maybe a high or something. He's just not a redeemer. Bro's just not the redeemer. Okay, bye. Oh wait, there it is. It's prophet2b2t. There's no underscore. PROPHET 2b2t 7 days ago. And I think that's what we're going to have as our word. Oh wait, hold on. Can I do this? And if I throw in a semicolon. Chat triggers space separated semicolon for multi-word. Save. Okay, that should work. I don't know if you guys don't know anything about just what happened. But I made a special command so that way when Prophet comes in and says something, it times him out for 60 seconds. Alright. Add utilities? Number format. No, I'm looking for a way to set this curve properly. An animation curve. So if I go add, there's play animation. Plays a named clip on a spawned item. Item. Clip value. On start. No. Add a video. VTS Pog. No. Head only tint, hair tint, outfit tint. Pulsoid, audio, TTS. Joanna. Joanna. Girona. 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 Add. Oh, you know what would be really cool? Is there add? Build bounce path. Is this only VTube Studio? No. Sorry, I had like a way better idea for this. If I go add spawn item. So build bounce path, add interpolate. From 0 to 1 tick rate. Add, what if I go under item? Spawn item, monitor item collision, play animation. Throw, anchor to target, get current asset, set asset color, set transform, set velocity. A apply force, transform, modify, despawn, content, splash fluid, item bounds, get velocity. I wanted to follow the path that gets built here. The built path, wire into a sample path node. Path, oh, sample path. Ooh, okay. So from, this is really stupid. Hold on. So what I could do is item, not throw item, not stretch item. Is there like a move item or something? Motion, monitor item, animation. Not set velocity. Get asset by name. Get target, get transform. No, I want to set its like position. This is annoying. This is stupid. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I did, you know, instead of me bouncing around, it was a ball bouncing around? But, well, anyway, this is the culmination of my creation. I can now bounce around the screen as a bouncy little DVD thing. I'd say the only thing I want to fix is this fucking curve thing, which means I need an animation curve. Shapes pacing across the whole path. X is normalized time. Y is normalized distance travel. Default eases out, matching the previous fixed pacing. Use a straight diagonal line for constant speed throughout. Keep it steadily rising from 0 to 1. A curve that dips or backtracks will visually glitch the pathing and throw off the on bounce timing. But how do I make a curve? You know? That's my question. It's not under flow control. It's under hotkeys, items. No. Lists, no. Math and logic. Map range. Value. Not under OBS or OSC or Pulsoid. Scene, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, triggers, Twitch, utilities. Get image, regex match. String join, string split. Text to image. Values. Build gradient, weighted random, vector math. Pixel coordinate, rotation converter. Groups, I don't fucking know. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is take a minor detour here. No, we're gonna, this I think is fine as is for now. We'll play with this more. What I want to do now is I want to make a new blank trigger. Add tint art meshes. We want to tint all the art meshes. Add a gradient. Sample a gradient. Add. I guess yeah, we can pick the gradient from here. Position is a decimal from 0 to 1. So now if we go like this and we go add a for loop loops index number. So if we do 100 loops or something, or 99 loops, right? Add. I'm fucking bouncing around the screen because I use my numpad. Hold on. Let me set this like a control numpad 9. That's better. And hair dye will be control numpad 7 instead of me fucking spritzing water at myself all the time and getting dyed random ass colors. Oh, why is it piss colored every time? So disgusting. Okay. And we want to do some math here. We want to divide. Our index is just a number. And our operand 1 is looking for a decimal, which I'm pretty sure we can just have it run as a number, right? So if we take the loop number we're on and divide it by 100, that's going to give us a number between 0 and 1, which we can then put as the position. This number then gets interpreted as a decimal. Time between loops, 0.01. Add a hotkey. And this one will bind to like control numpad 8 or something. Control numpad 8 will be our bind. And loop body, we'll have it be here. And the color will be there. So I think this on success. Oh, we'll do this. Add tint art meshes, or actually clear tint. Clear art mesh tint. There we go. So now if I go control 7, or what is this now? Control 8. I should cycle through all the colors, supposedly, you would think. Or not, I just stay red for a very long time. Awesome. How long am I gonna stay red? I feel like it would have been done by now. Hello? I'm still red. Here, control 8. Why am I still red? Oh, clear all. There. So something isn't working here. Maybe it's because I'm converting a number to decimal kind of deal. Let me align these a little better. So for loop, number of loops 99, time between loops that, index. Maybe it's only grabbing the first one? I don't know. Add math and logic, map range? Oh, hold on. Input range, value a tuple to a second tuple to give us a decimal. No. Accumulate value changed. Compares value against what it was in the last time check ran. This might be interesting. No. add. Oh, number format. There we go. Fixed decimals? No. Add math. There's something here. Parses a string into a number, returns the fallback value if parsing fails. Math operation on values. It's the reason, the whole failure point here is this fucking, is the fact that a for loop gives off an indexed number while sample gradient needs a decimal between 0 and 1. Lamped to 0, 1. Sample a point along a gradient, start 0. Oh wait, hold on. What if we did this? Does loop start at 0? Starting at 0, add. So if I go with the, is it interpolate? No, it's not. We literally had it. It was map range. That puts out a decimal. Expected. Okay, so we want this to map between 0 and 1, but it's going to go from 0 to 100, I think. And that's what our value, our starting value is. Number to decimal. We want to clamp it from 0 to 1, I guess. So let's try running this again. Control 8. Oh! Hey! I'm rainbow, and then for some reason it resets the tint, and I turn red. Let's see. Tint R meshes. Incomplete. Let's add a delay of like 1 second of delay. Or 0.5 seconds of delay. There we go. That's a pretty smooth rainbow right there. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I guess what we would do is we would, if we wanted this to loop multiple times, here's what we would actually do. I think we would double for loop this. So time between loops on complete. Actually, no, we wouldn't do that. We would go a counter or something. Increment. No, there's a better way to do this. I was going to have it like increment every single time, and like if it's greater than a number, you would do something, but like add. There's a way to do this. My brain can figure this out. I just have to use my brain. Flow control, delay, cooldown for each on interval. While a condition is true, cancel runs, tick for duration. Oh, you know what we could do? Maybe instead of a for loop, we did a tick for duration, right? No, I do like the for loop. But like, see, this is nicer because it has a length of time thing. So like on tick, I would rather do it like this, you know? Where then like on complete, after running for the tick rate, it would complete itself, but elapsed time in seconds. Normalized progress at the moment of the last tick. I mean, this actually kind of does something funny. Progress. Oh, wrap around. Oh, wait, hold on. Input range is from 0 to 1. No, because see, here's what I could do. I could have it on tick for duration. On tick, it would execute the tint art meshes. On complete, it would clear them. And the progress from 0 to 1 would be this. So this would be a 1 second rainbow effect. Right? Which isn't all that great. But if I length this out to 5 seconds, you can see it goes a lot smoother. It's slower, but it runs for 5 seconds. But if I were to up this to like 10 seconds, you can see how much slower it is now. It's not a bad rainbow effect though. You kind of like it. Hold on, I do want to try changing the gradient. If I did a white to, yeah, there we go. This would be funny. This is just me fading away for 10 seconds. Bye everyone. Goodbye. See ya. There we go. That's a fun one. I do like the rainbow one a little better though. We can even do it from like this hot to cold. Tint from red to yellow. Go with like the oranges and stuff. It's cool. But I think the rainbow command is the best one. 10 seconds of rainbow. A little jazzy type bit. And let's align it. I mean, it's a pretty simple command. It just ticks for duration. Also, if I up the hertz to 60 hertz, will that give me a smoother effect? It looks like it. It's not bad. My only issue with the whole tinting thing is that like it tries to tint my model, which like the dark parts get very dark. I wish there was a way to like grayscale the whole model and then tint it. Whatever, but you know what I mean. So whatever. I think that was a cool little thing. Okay, now here's the deal. This is going to be really stupid and a very dumb side tangent, but I want to try importing my own custom model, right? So we're going to start is actually in Blender. I want to try making a glitchy in Blender and then try and import the glitchy into the software. So I guess we just need like what, an FBX or something? Okay, OBS Studio. Let's go with, just do a full window capture, display capture. There is Blender. Hello. I gotta start with the basics, delete everything. Damn, when was the last time I made something in Blender? It's been a long time. Let's add a mesh for an ecosphere. I guess we can do an ecosphere. Shit. Look at how bad I am at remembering. I'm trying to use the right drag to move around. So an icosphere that I can then give it a modifier. I want a subdivision surface modifier on it and go like twice. That's a pretty smooth ball, right? I'd argue. Okay. So if we have this be our ball, but I'm just going to have it be like this. In reality though, it really is just that, right? It just is that, but it looks like this. So now what I need to do is go into the shading tool. No, let's model the rest of it out first. So for a glitchy, there's a couple things that we do need. Add in a cylinder, rotated 90 degrees, scaled down significantly to like this size. I mean, already that's not terrible. Then if I go into here and I go add, not add, you go into edit mode, add a loop here. Yeah, a loop cut. Shit, there it is. Right there. And then what I have to do is use the selection tool to select faces. I pretty much just grab these guys. I extrude them out kind of like this. I try and scale it. Not what I want to do. How do I transform and scale these? No, there's a way to extrude along the normal, isn't there? With control? No, it's not. Let me look this up. Blender, extrude. Normal. Oh, press Alt E. And choose extrude along normal. Yeah, the extrude face along normals. Because see, that'll give us more of the glitchy type shape. That's obviously too big of a fan, which means we need to select less of this, I think. Just those 6, and then we go Alt E, extrude along normals. I mean, how do we feel about that? Can I get a sample image of a glitchy, please? Hold on. Open up my OBS. Turn off my display capture. Let me get the sample artwork of a glitchy. Studio. Assets. It's going to be under mascot reference sheet. That's a pretty good glitchy there. That's a good example image. I'll keep this up like in the corner or something. There we go. Because like it's not terrible, but I think the issue is, you know what we have to do here? Can I win Control T? There we go. So now it's always on top. I can slide that like over here or something. Still a little big, but these faces, I'm realizing what the issue is. The reason it looks so weird is because don't do global. We have to do local. Not triangulate. Where's the, how do I like transform things, dude? I can't fucking remember. How do I scale in edit mode? I triangulated them for no reason. Undo that. We have to flatten out their tops. And the way that you do that is you have to scale in their Z direction. How do I scale in the Z? It's not extrude. Can't go into object mode. See, object mode doesn't do the trick. It's edit mode. Oh, there it is. Scale and edit mode. I'm stupid. The fuck? There we go. So it's still on global mode, but I have to have it on local mode. It's not right. How the fuck do I get to scale on the local? Or, oh, there we go. The normal. That's what I needed. Scale along normal. Because see, then if you pull it in like that, you can go like this. Get that type of shape. There we go. See, that's more like it. I like it. It's simple. So now all I need is to mirror this and make a hat. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm going to edit mode or object mode. Add a parameter onto here, a modifier, a mirror modifier. Not an array. A mirror modifier. And we want to go along the Z axis. There we go. So now we have one on each side. And after we add the hat, I'm probably going to have to move this outwards. Which its mirroring object will be the icosphere. If I spread it out like that, it'll follow. That's good. Okay, how the fuck are we gonna make this hat now? This is gonna be difficult. Because the hat itself is pretty much the same as the icosphere. So if I take the icosphere and I add another one, let me actually hide these cylinders. I might have jumped the gun on that. Add a mesh for another icosphere. This one, though, is rotated like ever so slightly up. I go into edit mode. Specifically on, I'm going to move my reference image here. Yeah, it's a much better spot to have it. Kind of select like with other selection tool. What the fuck is it? Yeah, selection lasso. And we delete those faces. And then what I have to do is from, again, the side angle, go to the edge select, select all of those edges, make a face in between them. There we go. It's a little stupid. Also, if I add a modifier for subdivision surface, it's gonna look so ugly. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't it, Chief. Oh, but that looks a lot better. Maybe I keep the hat empty for now. Scale this up a little bit. Not in edit mode, object mode. That's on rotate. Scale mode. Make it like ever so slightly bigger. And you know what? It needs to be tilted back even more. Kind of like that. Go to this icosphere. Around its subdivision. And that kind of gives us this shape. But then what we're going to need is inside the new icosphere, turn this off. We need to make where the brim of the hat is going to go. Also, why is it tilted so stupid? It's all off. Let's say it got rotated dumb at some point. So kind of more like that. Turn the subdivisions off. Actually, tilt it back down a little bit. I'm going to go into edit mode. And grab basically these faces. I'm thinking this face, this face, this face, this face, and this face. Just delete all those faces. I mean, it gives us like almost a helmety type shape. But if I move some things around vertice wise, I'm pretty sure I can do some fun stuff. Like that, push it a little bit up there. Not bad. And then if I take along this edge, here, 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 and here, I extrude, you know, that looks like a fucking hat to me if it wasn't so fucking terribly extruded. Along the Z, drag it down a bit, make it a little shorter, tilt it down a bit. Have a couple points on the corners here to pull in. Kind of like that almost. I kind of like that. I mean, that ain't bad, right? That's not terrible. That kind of looks like a baseball hat. I like it. Object mode. How does that look? Not too terrible. If I turn on the cylinders, they do need to be slided in and out a little bit. You'll see. Go to move mode. Not bad. Not bad. I'll go into here, turn on this subdivision, surface, multiplier, modifier, whatever the fuck. This is looking like a glitchy every second that I work on it more. All we need now is the tail. which this is going to be the hardest part. Add a curve. Shit. See, it's the smart way to do this would be to add a Bezier curve and work off that. But I'm not smart. Smart I am not. What I am is someone who does something that gets the job done. Also, can I turn off these cylinders? What I want to do actually is go into here and go to edit mode. I want to grab pretty much the points on the bottom of the hat. These guys. Ooh, it did not grab all the way through. Thought it would. Grab all that and do a little inwards scaling, I think. Oh, please don't break my PC, bro. My PC. You just kind of pinch in the hat a bit. While these two kind of get flared out a little more. Like these two. Up a bit. Back down a bit. In. Something a little bit like that. It's cute. It's just I felt like it looked a little loose on the back and all that. I was just tightening it up, pulling it in a bit. You know? You know what I might actually do too? I might actually exacerbate, not along the normal, but along the global. I try and pull that down a bit. Pull these up a bit. Scale mode, pull these. Let's rotate. I want scale. In a bit. Even those I kind of want to pull them. It's not bad. I think it's cute. I think it gets the point across. I'm no 3D modeler. So then what we need is, again, the tail. And then I want to go in and start coloring shit. Which I don't even know how the fuck I'm going to get to doing that, but I have a couple ideas. I got some ideas. Actually, you know what we could do? I could probably color with textures. It's gonna be a really dumb way, but let's make a new texture. Oh fuck. Did I just crash Blender? It's chugging. Oh no. Oh, okay, we did it. That's good. It's loading. Oh, my PC. No, it feels like it's crashing right now. Nope, we're good. Let's go into this kind of mode. And in this, we're gonna need a couple materials. We're gonna need white and we're gonna need another new material, which is just black. But see, then we're gonna do is we're gonna go into edit mode. Because we need to add some spots on here. Some loop cuts. Like a loop cut here, loop cut here, and a loop cut there. So the whole border of the glitchy ear is black. do is hide the rest of these spheres. I'm just getting into texturing now because I don't want to deal with the tail. Select mode. And go on face mode. All of these faces. These faces, all of these faces, including probably the ones that go into the head, I'd say. All of those faces are going to become black faces. See? Simple. Then we need one here and here. Those are also going to be the black colored faces. I would even extend that out to 2. Kind of like that. How do you feel about that in like object mode now? Turn on the rest of this. I think it's cute. I think it works good. Oh, now we need the X part in the middle. Go back into edit mode. And this is going to be annoying. We have to pick 2 points on like opposite sides to connect with this knife tool. Let's see. So it would be like here with the knife tool. To there. And similarly, like here to here. Just way thinner. Let me do the same thing over here. Boom. Just go like this, and this, and this, this, and this, that. This is going to look like a mess right now, but trust, this will all make sense in a second. Because then what I can do is I can go into face select. I can pick one big old slice down the center. And those 2. Or really, I'd rather be like this almost. No, I have it set up the other way around. I could bisect it another way. So the long edge goes up the top. It would be fucking smarter if I just divide up the whole ass thing into just an infinite grid. Of just nonsense. Trust, it'll work in the end. And just 2 big old slices down the middle. Okay, so I've now turned this entire grid into just squares. So I can select which ones I want to turn into the shape I want. Specifically, we're going to want actually. Hello, Aura Blocks. Welcome back. We're definitely going to want faces. These 4. I'd say the more important ones. 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. See, my issue is like, are they equidistant? You know what? That looks not that bad. Assign the color there. Oh, I think that looks super cute. Hold on, let's rotate this now. Let's go into object mode. Let's rotate this a little bit more backwards. Oh, look at that. I think that came out super cute. Okay, let's make the hat red. But let's pick the color from here. Can I get a color picker? I picked the wrong color. Color pick. Or rather, I did the wrong command. There we go. That's like the glitchy hat color. Now, I would do this kind of like texture painting technique for the face, but I don't want to do that. Rather, what I might do is the following. I'll take a duplicate of this icosphere. Copy and paste it into a new icosphere. Let's turn off the ears. Let's turn off the hat. I'm being. Take this guy and scale it up like ever so slightly. I'm talking like literally a molecule. Let me go into edit mode. And what we're going to do is right out the gate, actually, we're going to give it the same material slot. There we go. As this guy. Go to the face select, and we're going to basically delete faces all around it. Delete faces until we get something that's kind of shaped like how we want. Delete faces. And because, oh, you know what I'm also going to do? Delete these faces. Delete faces. Let me turn off this icosphere in the middle. I should rather go into vertice mode. Delete vertices. Delete vertice. Okay, I mean, that's pretty much like almost exactly the shape we're looking for. There's like a minor tweak right there. That's just got to be poked down and out a little bit more. You can see it doesn't have the right peakness to it. So it's making me wonder if I just took those faces on the icosphere and just did them to be black instead of whatever. It's a thought, but I think this way is a little bit cleaner in the sense that we can get a better shape out of it. Oh, here's what I'm going to do. I remembered exactly what I was going to take the knife tool and bisect it right down the middle and delete half of the face. This is why I was going to do this. Delete vertice, delete vertices. Because see, by doing this, what we can do is add a modifier, a mirror modifier. The mirroring object will be this guy. Flip in the Y direction. There we go. And we need them to merge at a certain distance. So what I can do is I can move this face inwards like that and out a bit. That shape. This guy And kind of like that. I'm the goat. Oh, I fucking did it. Okay, awesome. And through the power of Blender magic, we have made a glitchy. Awesome. Can I bring this down a little? Oh, he's a little finned. Exactly what we want. There we go. There's like a little bit of a face fin going on that I had to fix because of this shit. It's better than nothing. Nope, it still has the fucking finning going on. Maybe if I turn up the merge distance? No, because see, the thing is, what I'm doing is I'm like forcing it to merge from distances further than it wants to. So if I turn the merging up, yeah, I could. Then I'd have to like really pull that apart for it to do its thing. Ugly. That was kind of the peak of it. Clipping? No clipping. It's 0 merge distance. Can I just go to like, maybe kind of like a little bit, it's fine. You know what I could also do? That would help this out. I use the knife tool here. This is kind of like a really cheaty way of doing this. There we go. By adding a face down there, it's trying to subdivide it a little more. Just a little more than before. Okay, not bad. I like it. So now what we need to do is go into here and we do UV paint. Not UV paint. We need to texture paint. Oh, why are you flipping in both those directions? There you go. Rendering, compositing, shading. No, texture paint. There you go. Texture paint on these meshes here. But really what I'm more looking for is right onto here. Why are you blue? New image. Perfect. Why can I not paint? I need to make it like, oh, because there we are. So it's down here. I want my main color to be white. Where the hell are we? Am I painting the right thing? I am, but it's not showing up. Oh, do I have to set the texture to be the right thing in modeling? Not in modeling. Material. I remove the material. Or I set it to be like pure white instead of black. Well, that has to be black. How do I choose what texture? Oh, wait, can I go texture paint? I can. Edit mode. Oh, there we go. I mean, there they are on the texture, but why can I not like VMap any of this properly? Am I dumb is the question. It's supposed to be texture painting onto the actual texture itself, right? Or does this not have a texture on it? Texture. There we go. Preview. Image new, untitled, new image. Untitled 2. There we go. Untitled 2 is now the texture of this. Open image. Shit. Not want to work. There we go. Untitled 2. Open. Okay, fun. Now I can't actually paint on it for some reason. Texture paint. Is it because of the fucking texture that's on it? I can't tell. I can't tell why I can't texture paint it. It has a texture. It is this image. The image is totally black, but it's not showing that anywhere. Texture, image, save, cancel. Alpha, mapping. Color. Bleh. Why do you not work? I'm gonna have to Google search Blender. Blender texture paint. Not working. Texture paint tutorial. How to texture paint.
This video tutorial to inspire up
Blender.
node exact same value node layout. It's in a so I'm gonna replace it with and not that we can get. Now before you do right here, property for right look like or chunk off surface. Wait, this and rather and on top of completely point to
Image texture.
If I take my output of my image and I override my roughness, so in them is a purple. What extra value? So the white is like a value of 1. A black, right? Interesting. You could also
can I just do color?
A bump node, right? Just
hold on.
Put these out stuff that and starts
trying to learn.
Like that starts to look like.
Oh, hold on. What if it's something in the shading? This has to be connected to crying obsidian. Hold on. I know this. For this, new. Add a texture. Maybe not a texture. No, something's wrong here. I can feel it. His color's black. Just like the other one. I mean, you know, what we could try is this. This could be really stupid. This could be really stupid. Hold on. Why texture with color when you can texture with other shit? Look at this. Observe my genius. Edit mode. Let's take a little knife tool. Cut out a little circle. And then I go delete. Ooh, not that. We go to the face select. We select these faces. I mean, it's not the worst idea I've ever had, right? Actually, it's not the fucking worst idea I've ever had. I'll say that. Now all I need is the little mouthpiece, and that's gonna go like this. With again a knife cut, I think. Here to here, and then here to here. It's not right. One from here to here. One from here to here. Delete faces. It gives it like a weird shape, but then if I kind of like extend it out a bit like that. It looks so but it's just because we have the subdivision surface. So if I like kind of go a little crazy with it, we kind of end up with this shape, which definitely isn't like the same, I would argue. It's also a little weirdly deformed, but I mean, you know what? For what it is, for what I threw it together for, it's not terrible. No, I looked at the sides of it. It's disgusting. Hold on. Like in this perspective, it's not bad, but like, I mean, that's gotta be brought up like that. I wonder if there is a way to okay, loop cut right there and there and kind of drag those two down while dragging those 2 points up to give it more swoopy shape. It just looks, how do I say, a little disgusting. Honestly, as it stands, I don't think it's terrible. I think this will serve its purpose for what we're trying to do right now. Thoughts? Then this entire thing I'm going to actually move inwards into the face. I think it's floating a little too high. There we go. Not bad. Now, is it possible I can merge this all into one model and call it a day? Obviously, the face is the worst part. I'm no 3D modeler. I am no 3D modeler. I am simply trying to try something. Also, holy shit! For my own sanity. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this, add a modifier for thickness, or to solidify it. I take that back. This is not getting a solidify modifier. This one is, though. Add, generate, solidify. Because see, now the hat isn't just like a flat thing. It's like an actual object, which I think is good. So now what we have to do is, ooh. Well, I think we have to go subdivision, apply, solidify, apply. This guy needs his mirror apply. You need your subdivision apply, your mirror apply. You need to apply your subdivision. Okay, and now if I take all of those, I can't link them, can I? What if I just take this as is? Can I export it? Also, it doesn't have any shaders on it, does it? Is that going to be a problem? I have no clue. Oh wait, no, there's a way. There's a way. If you have to take all of these and you just parent them. Parent object. So now these are all under like, under the cylinder technically, but that's not what we want, is it? I go like this now, and then I go like this. I go, there's a way to join these. Yeah, okay, now they're all joined into one active object. Perfect. You can see the textures, they're all together. I don't know what this fucking texture is, I'm gonna delete it. What the, why was that so important? I'm gonna map the black texture onto the other. Fuck it. We'll just have two identical black textures. Also, I'm gonna take the roughness value and rough up all the way, I think. Just to get a smoother, you know, a smoother look. A little more cartoony. All right. File, export. I guess it's an FBX. My downloads, I'll just call it glitchy. FBX, export. All right, let's see if now in VCONNECT, this is what we were doing this entire thing for. Okay, let's close out of that. Asset manager. I would like to parent folder, refresh, save. New folder. That's not what I wanted. Import. Let's go here to downloads. We're looking for. Okay, it takes FPXs. There he is. Oh, such a cutie. Hello. Material colors, 4 items, asset graphs, multiply colors, scales. Okay, cute. He exists as an object now in our thing. So let's say I threw a glitchy at this. If I go to the node manager, not this. Let's make a new one. Add blank trigger. Add a summon or spawn item. Item glitchy. So we want to spawn a glitchy, auto spawn, scale with model, despawn after never. No, despawn after 4. On spawn. Item. For now, let's just see if he exists. Holy shit, he's humongous. Okay, scale 0.1, dude. Now I think he's a little too small. I think his scale's gotta be like 0.3 or something. On spawn, the row. Add a hotkey. On hotkey, control 1. Oh, I forgot. Item, throw item. Damn. Okay. That's really cute. Look at that. Honestly, making and importing that was not all that hard. It may be very rough, and you can see a lot of the faces on it because it was just icospheres and garbage, but you know, it's not a bad for a little simple model. Now what I want to see actually is if I can do some other stuff. On hotkey, spawn item this. Add, what else can I do with items? Animation. Row item, anchor to target. Places an anchor follower to a VTuber model target plus offset, then parents the item. Okay, anchor to target. On spawn, execute, anchor to target, head offset in the Y direction, like by 1. So let's do that. That doesn't feel right. Oh, can I disable the gravity on it? What is suppress asset graph? I don't know. Add set gravity scale. Gravity scale 0. So what we want to do is don't auto spawn it. I want to spawn at a very specific position. It's going to on spawn execute set gravity scale of the item to 0. And we're looking to offset it. We're going to look to anchor to target head offset by 1. Oh, can I get the position of my head? Add. Get current model position. There we go. So we actually want to have it be at the position of my model. So now if I go Control 1, I didn't even see it. I'm gonna delete this. I didn't like where it was. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. So you can see he's anchored to my head, offset by 1. Why is he rotate like that? Can I rotate him 90 in the Y? You're facing backwards, but that's apparently the same because I didn't set it, I guess. There we go. His lighting is weird. I don't like that. 0.1, 0.5 in the Y, I guess. 0.4 in the Y, 0.1 in the X. Nope, apparently that didn't work. Ooh, interesting. Not what I was looking for, but his position should be, I want him to be wherever my model is. Add VTube Studio. Get parameters, move model. Get current model. Is face tracked. Move item. Move model. Oh. Scene. Also, if I go into here, I go to overlay editor settings. No, I want the scene settings. No, not gonna work. I was gonna see if I could fuck with the lighting to get him to not look as glitchy. LMAO. Like lighting wise. Because he looks a little funny, TBH. You can see like the way his shadow is casting. I'm stacking a bunch of them on top of each other. I bet I could actually adjust that in the in blend to make him not be prone to like lighting stuff. You know what he would need? He'd need a shader. Hold on, I'm fixing him right now. I'm changing him from the standard shader to the toon shader. First one is what? White, black. This one was also black. This one was the red. This one was also black. By doing the toon shader, I think it's less susceptible to light and stuff. And it's worth a shot. I'm gonna export a new one. File, export, an FBX, glitchy.fbx, overwrite. And now if I go into VCONNECT, Asset Manager, I take glitchy. If I re-import. You know what? I think that did do something. so now if I try doing it, he looks really small. Okay, node manager, scale 1. Nope, he still looks as weird lighting wise as ever. He just now has toon shaders. I want to kind of try and spin him mid scene. Also, I'm gonna rename this rainbow just so I don't get lost. And this was, oh, TV bounce. Okay. I saw someone online do an orbit where they had something. I want to have like a glitchy orbit around my head. How do I do that? I'm going to start from the top. And then I'm going to go into the live stream I was watching earlier of someone else mess with this. Where's my watch history on YouTube, please? Watch history. There we go. Okay, where were they messing with the orbit? Oh, there it is. On item. Zoom out and stop covering your entire thing. On Twitch chat. Oh, is this a default in the setup wizard? On follow. I'll do it on follow. No, it's not. They just fucking did this. Can they zoom out and show the whole thing? Oh, shape, path, circle, add. Shape, path, circle, origin. Is going to be add clockwise. Okay, so the way they have this going is it spawns an item, add, spawn item, the item of choice is going to be the glitchy. Done. For now, it's going to be triggered on a hotkey. Okay, so spawn item glitchy. Physics. Physics disabled. Collide with screen edge? No. Just physics disabled. Just that way he doesn't fall out the sky. But then we need to add like a motion to it. Is it an interpolate? From there to there. No, it used to go on a path. Oh wait, what if I added bounce almost? Build bounce path. Or what if I did path? Sample. Oh, sample path. No, I mean that would give position and rotation. Add. It's something under items, isn't it? Anchor to target. Places an anchor follower at VTuber model target plus offset. The parent then parents the item under it. Get current asset. Set asset color. Set transform. Set a velocity? No. I'm trying to look at how they did their trigger. Hold on. A for loop extract. Fucking YouTube stream! Stop being so glitchy. Quality set to 720p so I can actually read. On Twitch chat, for loop extract item. Monitor collision. No, that's a... Oh wait, this is it. Orbiting moon. Spawn item. Shape, path. Let me see how you did this. By the way, guys, I'll share who I'm watching right now. The person I'm looking at, their name is the Fridge Goddess. Oh wait, shit, they're showing it. They're showing it. It's anchor to target, interpolate, set transform, and modify despawn. Oh, okay, here's the deal. So despawn after 0, I guess. It is interpolate. So it's interpolate, and you're sampling the path. Sample path. The value of interpolate becomes your T, and your path becomes this. Then you do modify despawn. The item is going to be the item. On complete, it's going to execute the despawn. And then add anchor to target. Add, yeah, anchor to target. The item itself gets anchored to the target. Execute on spawn. Also on spawn, you do the interpolate for a duration of however long you want, I guess. And then you just have to do set transform. Set transform of this item, and the position and rotation come from sample path of circle. Not too shabby. I think that's all it takes, right? Align these nodes so it's a little bit less terrifying to look at. So on hotkey, I'll set it to control 2. We're using control 1 for this. It's going to have this be like over here. Set transform. Okay, let's see how this looks. He's out there. Why the fuck is it just picking random spots on the edge of the screen? It's probably because I'm forgetting something here. What am I forgetting in this right now? Oh, is there a for loop in here? There is a for loop. For loop, loop body, spawn item. Okay, let's see. Add a for loop. Attach that to here. The loop body then goes into spawn item. Oh, I guess this is how many it spawns. Hold on. They showed like the whole graph for a second. Is it something with this circle? Sample path. Theirs looks so much nicer though. Interpolate from 0 to 1. No, it's something with the interpolate, isn't it? I'm forgetting a connection with interpolate. That's what it is. I'm just realizing my interpolation is doing nothing right now, I think. I think like on tick, it has to set transform or something. Let me just double check if that's the case. Because what's, oh, nothing is setting the transform. Yeah, on tick set transform. I would assume, right? So now if I do this, it's doing something. He's in front of my face. That's fun. Also, your rotation is all off. Let's start with 270. Find. Untick, set transform, interpolate, anchor to target, spawn item, anchor to target head, then interpolate. Oh, what if I set the offset to be X1 or 0.2? Okay, that's not nothing. Also, if I set this to be like, hold on spawn, interpolate from 0 to 1, the curve. No, hold on. Untick from 0 to 1, transform position and rotation. Oh, is it this shit again? Modify position, position. Modify rotation, rotation. Something like that. Oh, he's doing fucking flips and shit. They're despawn after 0. On you know what I'd rather do? Yeah, on complete, execute that. 0 seconds delay. I mean, he's rotating, but like not in the right spot, I don't think. Oh, let me move myself more center screen. He's spawning off to my side. I feel like the rotation relative. Where's the shapes per circle? Start angle radius. What if I set this to 0.5 instead? He's doing fucking flips and shit, but I don't want him to do flips and shit. I want him to spin around my head like a little orbit. Here, let's set this offset to 0. He's like still doing some funny stuff, which I don't like. How are they getting it to rotate in that axis? They're getting it to rotate in like a completely different axis for me. Mine is rotating in the vertical axis. He's fucking doing like fucking flips around my face. But Yo. It's kind of linked to my face, but not totally. This is interesting. Hold on. Space, auto, screen space. scale, rotation, Euler angles in degrees XYZ. Clockwise, counterclockwise, start angle, start angle in degrees measured in the x-axis. If I did this at like 5 degrees or something, or if I did this at like 20. I don't know if that did anything. Shit. There's something that they're doing in their graph that I'm not seeing. For loop spawn. Scale. Shape path circle. Y negative 0.2. How are they doing this? Oh, they're looking at a different graph now. How do I get to like when they started making this graph? Did they have this made before stream? So funny. I'm just like ripping someone else's design from a video, trying to learn from them. I think, yeah, they were working on this pre-stream. Also, I probably could have done this with an image of a glitchy instead of a full 3D model of one, but you know what? Fuck it. Hell, I felt like doing it like this. Do they have them working on this orbit moon at any other point in the stream? No. Okay, I think this is where I'm left to troubleshoot here. This is now my job to figure out what the fuck I started. Relative. As the item's current rotation, when disabled, that's the rotation absolutely. What if I set the rotation to relative as well? The position to relative? And I just fucking ripped it like this? Where the fuck did he go? Okay, maybe not position relative, but rotation relative? Oh, what the fuck is he doing? He's doing fucking tricks on it. I mean, that did something. Okay, now he's back to doing the fucking loops. Scale with model. He's just fucking cart riding around my face. What's the negative 0.2 do that they did in this origin? No, that just lowered him down on the screen. The radius, the revolutions. If I set that to 3 revolutions. Okay, he's gonna fucking go like that. I see. So it's back to 1 revolution. 0.5. If I set this to 3, what I could technically do is this. It's going to spawn 3 of them in a little loop like that. So if I set this to maybe like 6. Yo, that's cute. A little circle of him. Can I rotate him to face more towards the camera, pretty please? The 0 here. $270. For some reason, that rotation is just not matching. Which makes me wonder. What if I brought the rotation down to there as well? Nope. Does nothing. Physics. What if I enabled physics? It does nothing. Ooh, but he's glitching out, which I don't like. Collide with model turned off. He's tethered to my head in the vertical direction, but not in the horizontal. Where's the tether to head? Anchor to target. Head. Interesting. Is he on auto spawn? No, he is not. What if I turn auto spawn back on? No difference. I'm trying to like move my face around. If it is in the shape of a five-sided polygon. What the fuck? An ellipse, maybe? Nope, he's on some kind of crazy shit. I think circle is our best one. But adjusting in the Z doesn't really do much. Unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I know why adjusting in the Z is not doing anything. It's because the way I'm capturing my model, but that's a shot right now. I'd have to like redo how I capture my entire model. Also, why is this set to stupid numbers now? How do I get you to rotate orbitally? Orbitally like and shid. It's cute that they dance around my head like sugar plum fairies, but I'd rather like them to do circle. Going back to my video, I'm seeing if I can dissect anything else. Do they do a walkthrough of their own thing? Okay. Redeem. Test. Okay, so goes into a for loop, spawn item, interpolate. No, I need to fucking pause. Shape, circle, minus. Sample path, position goes into set. Wait, is it going into there like that? It is. Okay. What possible connections might I be missing? Because that's going out to 3 locations, which is true. We have it going out to 3 locations. This is going out to interpolate and to anchor. This is going to on tick, set transform. Our paths are like basically identical. How is theirs going in that direction, but mine is going in the other direction? Am I losing my freaking mind here? It's got to be something with the way their path is set up, right? Because theirs is just going perfectly in a circle around their gosh darn tootin' head. Mine is not. Okay, this is something for later. What I do want to do is I want to try a new thing. I want to do import, no, blank trigger. This is an idea I had. If I do add spawn an item, we're going to spawn a glitchy again. It's going to scale size 1. Physics, you are going to collide with the screen edge and not despawn. Until I say so. Actually, no. For now, you're going to be on a 10-second despawn. Add. You're on auto spawn too. You're going to collide with other assets. Don't collide with my model. So physics, don't collide with the model. Don't collide with... no, you collide with everything else though. Because what I want to do now is go to Twitch. Get Twitch user. No, I think what we're going to do is this instead. So it's going to spawn an item. And I also want to add spawn, no, text. Get text from emotes. We'll get emotes from text now. Get image from URL. Text to speech. Text to image. There we go. And the image is going to be a texture 2D. So now if I go add a anchor to target. Can I have this be a target? And this be an item? No. Text to image. I kind of wish that I could do that. Add. Modify name tag. Oh, add name tag. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. So if I go like this and I go add, send Twitch message. No, not send Twitch message. Add from Twitch on Twitch chat. On trigger, it spawns an item with a name tag that despawns in 10 seconds. Okay, and the text is going to be the display name. So now, if you were to say something in chat, oh, look at him. He spawns in the corner. At least he did spawn in the corner. I don't know why he didn't bounce off the screen edge though, like he was supposed to. What if I disable physics on him? Oh, he's up there now. That's for sure. Auto spawn. Collide with other assets. I mean, when enabled, item bounces off the edge of the screen. It should just do that, shouldn't it? I'm gonna send another message in chat. Where's my chat at? There he is. Oh, he's doing it. Oh my God, yes. Can I change the offset though, the name tag? To be like closer to 0.5 almost? And have this scale be 1, not 1, like 0.2, 0.5. Look at him. Oh my God. I do like the 0.5 scale. The offset's got to be more like 0.7 though. No, a little more. Maybe 1 offset. And look at that. They stack on top of each other and shit. It's cute. I think it, you know, it'd be really nice. I think if it did like on raid, add raid on Twitch raid, add toggle, something like this, you know, on Twitch raid, it sets it on. Oh, wait, what if I add like an if statement? Okay, condition, else do nothing, but if condition is true, then add Twitch chat. Yeah, on Twitch chat. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. On Twitch chat, if condition is true, then execute spawn item with a name tag. Despawn 0 until I do add modify despawn. Zero. Add a delay. Okay, and we'll say for like the first I guess 30 seconds after a raid. 30 seconds after a raid. Oh, this is what we have to do. Spawn item. Do you have a condition on this? Oh, on Twitch chat, if first message is true. Okay, that's good. So, is first message? I guess so. Does that mean that it's like first message ever? I don't know. Here's actually how I would like to do this better. I think what I'm going to do instead is on Twitch redeem. On Twitch redeem, add TTS. This is what I'd rather do. User input becomes TTS text. And then we go add play sound. I think this is cooler. Play sound. Trigger on redeemed. Well, really any yeah, only redeemed. Equals more capitalization. On trigger, it's going to execute spawn item. The title, the display name is going to be the text above there. And then on sound end, it's going to execute the despawn. So let's align these now. Makes more sense. Not bad. I actually hate the way it laid this out. This is so dumb. It's going to spawn an item, do text to speech. There we go. I think it's a better layout. Okay, so let's say this redeem was TTS or something. I go into Twitch. Go under my redeems. I'm pretty sure I have an old TTS redeem that I've turned off. I wouldn't be surprised. There it is, TTS. Turn back on. It's literally titled exactly the same. I go to Twitch chat. I go redeem channel points for TTS. And say, hey there, Stinky. Oh, that didn't work. It summoned the item in, but didn't exactly say my name on the name tag, did it? So is he not? Oh, because play sound isn't set up on spawn. Let's try that again. TTS test. Hey there, Stinky.
Hey there, Stinky.
Oh my, did you guys hear that? It probably didn't capture normally because usually, I don't know if, does Tits usually send audio? It does. VCONNECT. Oh, because Tits is a game capture. See. I'd have to add VCONNECT as an audio source, which is not a problem. Also, the sound is done. Why did it not despawn him? On sound end. Execute. Oh, I guess I have to hook up the item to spawn item. There we go. Let's do this. Yo, yeah.
AOOO55, yeah.
Oh, great. I'll add a delay on this of like 3 seconds. Also, is he getting the name tag?
Pasas, you suck.
There he goes. It's funny. He like bounces around in the middle of the screen. Also, if I turn off auto spawn, if I turn on auto spawn rather.
Blast glitchist.
Okay, auto spawn for some reason breaks it because he'll spawn outside the screen. Oh, it spawns somewhere near the screen edge. That's not good. What are the... Okay, so it's between 0 and 1. So let's add a random number. Yeah, random point in area. Area select screen. Will be the position where we spawn. Add just a random number as well. Rather not a number, but a random vector 3 for rotation. So now if I do this, add TTS, LMAO poopy, you are so cool, my fave streamer.
Lamel Poopy, you are so cool, my fave streamer.
That's cute. It spawns in a little glitchy. He says what he wants to say and then he pops out of the screen. I like that. I just don't like how the name... Oh. I'm like, why is he not getting his name tag? Look at this. So now if I do another TTS redeem. Yo, bro. Just wanted to say I love you. And you deserve cookies. And now testing word filtering, cock and balls.
Yo bro, just wanted to say I love you and you deserve cookies, and now testing word filtering cock and balls.
Okay, there's no fucking filtering. I don't want to put like actual slurs in, but I know in the past I've had tools that do these kind of like things. Also, let me move myself over to the side again. I'm like covering up the middle of the screen. You guys can't even see what I'm working on. But like, I would have these filtering tools and like, God, what could I put into chat that would not get me banned, but is like a really insensitive word? It's a really insensitive word that I'm not even gonna test it right now. That's a later task. I actually really like this redeem. I think out of all the redeems we've made so far, I'm gonna rename this one to TTS Glitchy. TTS Glitchy. I like this one. You have redeem throw, bits throw, TTS Glitchy. Hair dye was kind of just for me to test coloring things. It's a fun little tool, but in reality, it's nothing more than that. What was? Oh, this is rainbow. We were able to make ourselves rainbow. Let's see what else we can do. We made the TV bounce, which did not activate properly, but you get the point. Oh, there we go. There's the TV bounce. I'm bouncing around. Also, I do see there's one fucking outline left on that, but whatever. I'll adjust that later. And then we just made TTS as well. I think honestly, these ones are genuinely going to replace my tits. Redeem throw and redeem bits are good. The only thing that I need left to fully replace tits would be the spirit bomb, which I think is our next task. I think our next task is to make spirit bomb. Also, what is this one? This is oh, the glitchy orbit, which is not working. Let's rename this to whip glitchy orbit. Which of course is going to show glitchy orbit, but not the whip part. If I reload it, it'll show just glitchy orbit. Awesome. But if I hover over it, it'll say whip. Okay. Add blank trigger. What I want now is a way to do a throw event. Spawn item. Let's do this. Add a for loop. It's basically going to be exactly the same as bits throw. For loop spawn item. Right? The amount though that we're going to loop by is determined later. Right? So look, we'll call this rename spirit bomb. So for loop spawn item, add some, what is it? Throw item. On spawn, throw the item. Then we detect collision. Yeah, monitor item collision. Add a punch model. So we have to punch this in the direction of the angular velocity of the throw. Then I have to animate parameters. Parameter values. On collision, animate parameters. It's going to throw, punch, and add play sound. Specifically, On collision, play sound. Yeah, on collision, play sound, sound, punch. Done. So now if I do a quick add trigger. Okay. I just go like this. That's not a good way to test it. I think honestly, hotkey is the best way to test. Hotkey. Set to like Alt-1. Oh, I have no item selected. We want the default group. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, select this in. Done. So now if I go Alt-1. Oop, I never set the item to throw. Throw item. And I never set it to punch properly, did I? Punch model. So throw velocity on collision. Animate parameters. Parameters punch model with strength 1. What am I missing here? Oh, monitor collision data direction. That's what I have it set to. There we go. So the direction's actually going to be from collision data direction. Go back into here. Still doesn't want to punch. Unfort. What am I missing here? Honestly, I should just copy all of this because it works. It's the exact same script, but there we go. Spawn item from the extracted item list, type random, or loops. It's just a random. The number is going to come later, but add a hotkey. Have this be Alt-1. Okay, so now what we have to do is Alt-1. Holy shit. Okay, it works. What we need to do is add on Twitch redeem. Okay, this actually shouldn't be hard at all. Now I'm thinking about this. On Twitch redeem, Spirit Bomb, it's called, right? Spirit. On trigger, we have to add a delay. So the delay is a 60-second delay. Actually, we need 2 delays. Right? 1 delay, 2 delay. On delay, baby. The 60-second delay. And I think a 45-second delay. Add chat message. Send Twitch message. And another one. Because here's the deal. The way it works, usually, I'm actually going to rip this straight from Mix It Up. If I go under my channel point redeems, it should be called that's it. Red, emote dropper, King of the Hill, Spirit Bomb. There we go. Edit. So username started a Spirit Bomb, redeem Spirit Bomb. Channel points rewards to make it grow. I don't know if they have these username type things. How to use the username? Send text to chat. Let's see. The spirit bomb has begun. Redeem spirit bomb channel point rewards to make it grow. Then it starts a counter. But I could have sworn there was also a redeem part of this to make it grow. Not grow. Like it gave a countdown to like how many seconds were left. I can't even remember how this works. Is this under timers maybe? Commands or something? Action groups? Oh, Spirit Bomb timer. There it is. Twitch. Update channel point reward for Spirit Bomb to 10. Wait 45 seconds. And you say 15 seconds left to add to Spirit Bomb. And then after 60 seconds, you would do execute the for loop. But then in the meantime, what you'd have to do is add, oh, actually before we do this, delete a toggle. So basically what this would do is redeeming this would set it to off. So on the first redeem, it would set it to false. Initial state. See, the thing is, I need a way to figure out which time is the first time that it's sent and when is like the second time that it's sent. You feel? Let's see. So on Twitch Redeem, it's going to set up a toggle. Hold on, let's see. Because it's a little confusing. Set it to on, set it to off. I wish there was like a debug almost. Add debug. It's not a debug. Where like it could send a message to the console. But we definitely need a count. A counter. Yeah, so here's the deal. The count is going to be hooked up to the loops. That's for certain. It's going to be incremented on redeem by step 1. At the end of the 60 seconds, it's going to send that out. Let's see. I'm trying to imagine how this works. So on the first redeem, I guess it would do this. Oh wait, it's probably under flow control. What the fuck? Hold on. Add flow control. If delay cooldown for each, oh, a gate or something. Open condition state. So see, if it's blocked, I guess it increments the counter. But if it lets it through, it would do the following. It would start this, and start this. Let's see, if this is active, when true, when false, the flow is redirected. I guess kind of like that, in a sense, you know? This kind of works. Let me see. On Twitch Redeem, it increments the counter by 1. Okay, this actually works. Hold on. But then if the counter is active, let me see. Do I have like an inverter? Invert. Okay. So I guess if I go like this, that's not bad. Oh, let me try this. Add a hotkey. Just so I can control it like right now. Rather than this. It'll go to the gate and it'll go here. Hi, Squidward. And the hotkey is going to be, I guess, I'll set it to 2. So if I go like this, a spirit bomb has begun. Redeem spirit bomb to make it grow. And if I keep pressing it, you can see it's not spamming the message, but rather it is just counting down, hopefully, and incrementing over and over and over and over again. Let's see how it works. Please work, please work, please work. Also, give me the 15-second warning, please. I also have to find out a way to get like messages with variables in them. 15 seconds left to add. Then 15 seconds from now, it should send out, hopefully, the amount of times I just spammed the number 2 on my keyboard. Did it just throw one item? Did it just throw a single item? Gotta be joking me. Oh, also at the end of the 60 seconds, it's got to reset. On a delay. Add delay of 1 second to this. The reset. I swear it just did it one time. Numpad 2. Dude, I really shouldn't be doing the fucking full. I wish it would also, you know what we could do? Just for our own sanity, add chat message on Twitch chat. Well, not on Twitch chat. We do a chat send Twitch chat. Actually, I guess we'll use the Twitch chat as our debug. In a second. Here, let me do it. It's like not very consistent, I feel. 35. Ooh, okay. That was not supposed to have happened. 11, 12. Okay, it's actually counting, right? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Good night, Prophet. GN, GN. So it is counting properly. Oh, remaining seconds. Seconds remaining until delay completes. Interesting. Dude, this graph is a fucking mess. Oh, oh. It did it that time. It did it that time. Hold on. I just don't want it to send a fucking chat message every single time it updates. Do that. Let's see. Maybe it was the delay that it needed. Maybe I didn't do the delay right. I don't know. So again, on redeem, it checks to see if the gate is open or closed. If the gate is open, it sends out the first Twitch message saying that the spirit bomb has begun. It also sets a 60-second and a 45-second timer. After 45 seconds, it gives the 15-second warning. At 60 seconds, it sends the for loop with the count of this. And that works. The only problem is, as it stands right now with the channel points, Spirit Bomb costs how much? As it stands currently, Spirit Bomb costs like 1,000 to start. And then once it's started, it only costs 10. So here's my problem. With this app here, I can't do those kind of changes where I change the price. Add, at least I don't think I can. If I go under Twitch, get Twitch permission, fetches the permission level of a Twitch user. On Twitch command, create shout out, Twitch bit, follow, send message, get permission, create clips, get emote from text, on power up, on stream offline, on ad break begin, on Twitch ban. Like, see, I can't get, like, I can't modify the value of a Twitch redeem after it's been redeemed. You know? So it would be like 1,000 per, or I'd have to like modify the price. It would either be like Spirit Bomb is 100 and to add to Spirit Bomb it costs 100 every time, or Spirit Bomb is 10 and then it costs 10 every time. Like, you know, I'd have to choose a steady price rather than, you know, whatever the fuck it is. Not terrible. I just think it has, I need to align the nodes, please. I think this is a little bit better. It's definitely one of the more complicated ones, but it's not terrible. I think this is, in its rudimentary sense, the same thing that we did before. I think this is Spirit Bomb. Yeah, not terrible. I want to test it one more time though. Numpad 2. Just to make sure it's working properly. I'm spamming. It's counting. I'm spamming. I really should have set this lower than 60 seconds for testing. Also, title, cost, user input, ID, reward ID. Stable across redemptions of the same reward. Interesting. Not that I need that right now. Okay. That'll run a couple of times. 15 seconds left. But I do want to send a message at the end. Add. Okay, that one only sent one item. Why the fuck is that? Also, by the way, I think I can do this. If I do add string format. Oh, here we go. Converts any value to string join. Yeah, there we go. String join. So here's what I can do actually. If I do toString and I do add text or something, read from file. So here's what I have to do. So if I did this, the display name is a part as a string. It's looking for a list of text. It's just text. Does that work? Add list, sort list, string join. There was some way of doing this with like lists. Filter list, combine lists, extract list item, filter lists, combine lists, get first match, list contains, shuffle, sort, deduplicate. I wonder if I could add two together. I mean, but the problem is it's looking for decimal and decimal. What if I gave it text instead? Converting text to decimal. Which message? See, that wouldn't work. Something about this isn't working properly. I don't know what it is. The way this is laid out now is kind of annoying. Can I undo how I moved everything? Because like this made sense to me more visually, right? It was like, you know, on Twitch redeem, check if the gate is open. If the gate is open, then we send the message. I don't know why it works when I send on change. Like it just updated or some like garbage, you know? I had to play a sound every time something got added. It's like conceptually not a bad idea. So like, here we go. If I go like, really fucking annoying, but you get the point. And if I have it send a message, add send Twitch message on the final end of delay, and the message is just the count there. Something like that. One. And for some reason it threw 2, which makes no sense. Why is the increment only going up? Oh, it played 2 sounds. It threw 1 but played twice because the reset also played a sound. Anyway, it's stupid. For some reason it counts sometimes, but other times it doesn't. Why is after every increment, decrement, or reset? It just like doesn't want to work. Because like this part works fine. It's just getting the counter to count right. It's something to do with this gate. The gate is weird, I feel. Something about it is off. Hotkey chord. Interesting. I don't know. I might have to sleep on this one. The concept of it is there, though. The concept is there. What's another thing I could try making? Add. Can I rotate my model or something? Add. Let's go into VTube Studio. See what I can do in there, maybe. VTube Studio. Self-driving lip sync. Wire from play sounds on sound begin and hand it the channel. Get current model. Oh wait, can I do toggle expression? A body movement lock. Shit. Add a hotkey. I'm gonna get rid of this Spirit Bomb hotkey button just so I don't end up accidentally activating it, but yeah, here I'm gonna set this one to 2 now. So I'm pretty sure these are like actual expressions that my model has that like I don't know what they are because they're all in Chinese, which is a problem because you toggle the expression. I have a feeling it's not toggling whether I like it or not. Add VTube Studio. Set parameters. Injects a batch of VTube Studio parameters. Happy. Oh, when true enables expression. I'm so dumb. Okay, so this is the body lock. Okay, here's what we're actually going to do. So toggle expression doesn't actually toggle the expression. That's so dumb. Need to toggle the toggle expression. There we go. And then have it basically go like this. That's really dumb, but that is how you do it. See, now we're on. I can move my body. And now we're off. And it's just my head. Okay, let's try a different one now. How about this guy? Oh, that's Chibi. That's nice. I should probably rewire Chibi straight through here rather than having it go through mix it up, I'd say. Could do it all through VCONNECT. Because then what I could do is add a delay. A delay will be, how long does it usually last? Under my channel points for Chibi is usually 300 seconds. Not bad. So on hotkey trigger, it toggles the 300 second thing. And at the end of the 300 seconds, it does that. There we go. So now if I do this, we go Chibi. I really should set this for like 10 seconds. I also could add a cooldown. Because if I trigger this again, it's gonna flip the command, which is not good. Well, you know what I could do? I could do this. I could set this to be off and set this to be on, I'm pretty sure. So it's always active. If I set this to 10-second delay now, I re-redeem it, he's gonna overwrite the 300-second delay. What a question. Oh, it does. So see if I press this now, we go Chibi for 10 seconds. And we should grow back up after the 10 seconds are done. Nice. Genuinely, this is really good. I'm going to rename this as Chibi. This is going up near the top of the list as like ones I'd actually use. Rather than on hotkey, I'll actually set this to add Steam Chibi on trigger, execute the delay and set it on. It goes for 300 seconds. Because genuinely Mix It Up has been giving me problems with this. Like the connection between the two has been really iffy. So I'm going to delete the command for Chibi in here. And we're just going to run it purely through VCONNECT now. That is my first full VCONNECT run through channel point redeem, except for TTS. It's our first converted one, I should say. Let's see here. That was quick. And just to double check this is the correct spelling of it. It's just chibi. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Are there any other model toggles on here? Hi, King of the Hill, bread, posture check and stretch, don't dive deep integration, read it yet. TTS, Reaper Hiss. Now, I think this is pretty good. TBH. Out of all the ones, this one's going to be like permanent. Chibi's actually just going to be in here. Let's see. What about another one? Add actor math. What's video? Add items. Get active instances. Get asset by name. Video control. The fuck is video control? WebSocket. Other ones I could try out. Items. Anchor to target. Get current asset. Set asset color. Set transform. I could just do this. Hold on, everyone. I don't know, this might be a little crass. We could bring back the coom command. We used to have a coom command. Let's see. How easy would it be to bring back coom? It's just this easy. I mean, that shoots water at us. We just got to make it really viscous. Ooh, that's very viscous. And then we make it white. Holy moly. Okay. What's spray? What if I turn the spray up on it? Ooh, okay, that's a little much. Let's turn that spray down. I don't know how I feel about the spray. Collision mode on impact, target position. Well, look at that. Wait, didn't the coom command also used to have like a squirt sound, like a kind of sound? I don't remember. What I could also do is, hold on, add a for loop. And set it to like 6 of them. Yes, this is now this is the Digivolve. We've Pokemon evolution from the coom command to the Bukake command. Ugh! Incredible. I'm sure that's what everyone wanted here. Awesome. Wait, this is a really dumb idea. Hold on. If I go add spawn item, hold on. This could be the dumbest idea ever. Hold on. Spawn item glitchy. Done. Physics, no physics. Delete. On hotkey spawn item. Auto spawn off. It's just gonna spawn center screen. It's facing the wrong way. Shit. Let's see. Take him and spin him in the Z direction 180. You got the spirit, buddy, but wrong way. 180 in the X direction. How about now? Oh, nope. Now you're upside down. 180 in this direction. There we go. So then what we have to do is shoot fluid. Let's see. Is auto spawn? No. Origin position. Spawn. Oh wait, shit. What if I did 0, 0 as well? Does that work now? If I did not a for loop on spawn. hold on. Origin y minus 0.3 or 0.2. Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong one. Negative 0.2. So, hold on. A little lower. Wait, what if I angle them up a bit? Rotation in the X direction as like 10 maybe? Wrong way. No, 0. In the Z direction, 10? What if I went more? Like maybe 45? Great. Perfect. Hold on. Moving back a bit. X to be see, what I want to do actually is oh wait, shit, there's got to be a way to do this. So add get position. Yeah, get target position. Target head position becomes a vector 2. What we can do is add vector components. No, this is probably a vector 3. Okay, so here's the deal. Get target position. That becomes a vector 2. Can we divide up this vector 2? Yeah, vector components. Yes. Wait, no, that's not good. That's not what we want. Because we need the X and Y position. Yes, hold on. I got this. Because what I want to do is I want to have it dynamically rotate towards where we are on screen to get the perfect shot. Okay, this is literally it. I mean, right now it's not bad. He's fucking coming on us. Also, I want to make it yellow. I don't want to make it come. I want to make it like the golden piss yellow. There we go. Wonderful. Hold on. But see, I need to get the target. Add. Get anchor target. Get list of targets, remove anchor, shoot fluid. Get target position, get bone position, get root position. Returns the current position normalized on the screen between 1 and -1. I mean, this is where we got to get it from, right? Target is head. Position is then normalized between 1 and -1. Then we have to, I guess, somehow with vector math. Vector build linear path, change depth, rotation converter, sample, screen aspect. Vector scalar converter. Oh, yes. Vector 2 to number. Format. X. Yes. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. This is it. I got it. So what we have to do is add in another one of these. This is gonna be the dumbest way. We're literally deconstructing a vector 2 and reassembling it into a vector 3. Then we're going number to vector 3. So if I throw this float in, oh, we can't do it like that? The fuck? Vector, number to vector 2. I wish I could explode it out. Euler angles in degrees. Because see, what we have to do is we have to take the position and get our vector 2s. And this gives us our X and our Y position separately. Right? Oh wait, and then I can go vector scalar. Converts between vector 2, vector... Oh wait, hold on. What if I just did... I can't do number to vector 2. You have to go add... Under vector math. Vector components? Yes. But this is giving us a vector 2, which we don't want. But it doesn't matter. We still have to deal with these because this is giving us on a scale from 1 to -1, it said. Oh, -1 to 1. And here's the deal. We want to add a clamp or something, or a convert, rotation converter. Fuck, what's it called? Not vector scalar converter. It was something else that we were using before. It was in Rainbow. That's what it was. We were using not tick for iteration. It was in here somewhere. We were using it before. So it gets the target position. And then based on the Y, you get a float. See, we need a way to build a vector 3. That's the thing. Composes a vector from individual float component. I mean, yeah, that's what we need. But it's giving us a vector 2 and not a vector 3. Which makes me wonder, if I do rotation as a vector 2... Oh wait, shit, no, it adapts automatically to... Oh, hold on. Yes. Hold. So the Z direction, we need to map between, I guess... What's up? Oh my god, we are making the dumbest shit in the world right now. Okay, so we have to now map between... Yeah, map range. Yes, map range. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot. Duplicate. So our input range is going to be from -1 to 1. But our output range, we want between... It's also not going to there. It's going to rotation. So we want it to go from... You just applied to your dream school. Well, that's fucking fun. I would hope it'd be fun. Rotation between 360 and 180. I think it would be, right? With the closer it is to 1, the closer it is to 180. And the closer it is to -1. And that's in the Y direction? So in the Y direction, shit, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to convert 2D motion into 3D position in my head. Okay. So, because I want them to always be facing towards the screen. So that means map range Okay, here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to disconnect this just so I can start testing this. Vector rotation. And we're going to map between, let's say in the X range is really going to be the Y. The X is horizontal, which is our Y range. Technically, it's our Y rotation. Full 180 looks like the Blender shading thing. Yeah, it's node-based coding, so it's very similar to Blender shading stuff. So if we go map between, yep, the X range is between 180 and 360. $360, and that's going to become our Y direction, while this is going to get mapped between a minimum of -45 and 45, and that's going to go in our Z direction, and that's going to go here. So now let's test this. If I go 3, you're facing the wrong direction, buddy. You're facing the opposite direction. But if I move my model to here, okay, it's inverted. It's inverted. It's inverted. That's fine. That's fine. What if I just went negative 180 to negative 360? Is that possible? Okay, move my model over here again. No, he's still facing the wrong direction. Also, why is that negative 180? He's facing the wrong way. If I were to move like here. Nope, it just broke everything somehow. How is that possible? This is so difficult, me like trying to figure this out. Okay, he's pointing up in the right direction. That's good. And if I were to move myself down, he'd be looking down at me. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I want it to be more than 45. That'd be more like 70. Then shit, I have to think here. How are we gonna figure this out though? Because like this somehow like unmapped itself correctly. To the point where it like doesn't even want to point at my model anymore. Maybe it's the negatives. Let me get rid of the negatives. I could also set it from 0 to 180. That's probably the better way to do this. Oh my god, he's doing it. Oh my god, he's doing it. Oh my god. Okay, look. And if I go over here, he's looking at me every single time no matter where I move, he's looking at me. Okay, and now for the piece de resistance. This is perfect. Yes. Oh my god, no matter where I go, he looks at me and he pisses on me. Yes. This is incredible. So now what I think I'm gonna do is instead of me moving, I think I'm gonna have him spawn in a random position. Add random point in area. Screen. Clear. I'm gonna have it be like a smaller area, kind of like around here. Usually, you know? and maybe a little above. So now if I have him auto spawn in this position at that area, oh my lord, hold on, let's see if this works. Oh shit, no, he always is gonna spawn in the wrong spot. Okay, hold on. So the spawn position of this has to be changed. Shoot fluid is auto spawn. Origin position, random point in area. There we go. Why did it do that? Oh, it's choosing different random points for both. I think. Add set position lock or something? No. Add maybe what is this technically? It's a vector 3. Vector math. Or yeah, we need to go into vector math. Because what we're going to do is something stupid. Change depths. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go value, set the depth to just 0, not change it at all, and they're going to be linked now. So they always have the same position, and they're not pulling randoms. Oh my lord. That was a little off. Why the fuck were those in two completely different positions? Also, what is determining the despawn of this? I'm gonna set the despawn to be like 6. Why is it sometimes right and sometimes wrong? Can I get, oh, you know what I could probably do? Position to be here, and I could do like a get item position, stretch item, like a get position or something. Read which rigid body position X are currently locked. No, I need to add for items. Throw item, get current asset. Set transform. No, dude, what the get transform? Reads the current position, rotation, and scale. Yes. So we want this item. Its position is going to be the origin position for that. Okay, perfect. Look. Freaking credible. Also, I think if the stream is for a minute, a second and a half, you should probably just have this be for like 2 seconds. Well, not really. These ones after like 3 seconds. Also, if I could, he's kind of shooting a little high right now. He also isn't rotating properly, is he? I feel like these clamped controls. Oh, you know what it is? It has to be where he is relative to my head. That's the thing. Now that we have him spawning on random positions, he's always going based on where my head is. So I have to get the position of where he is on the screen. And that will control where he shoots. Although, what if I do this? Get target position. Oh, VCONNECT. See, right now that's working, but it only angles down if I move down. Then he's angling down. But I need it to be a component of both where I am and where he is. So let's do this. Get transform Y yellow. So we have to get the position of this item. Position is a vector 3, and my position is a vector 2. So then what I have to do is get the Y component of where my head is, which is a float. Get the vector 3 to number only in the Y direction. So what we need to do is see my vector 3 position is going to be X and Y. Okay, so now add Y? Because he's pissing on me. Hold on. Let's see this. So that's the Y direction of where my head is versus the Y direction of where he is. And it's going to be on... So if I'm at negative... Okay, let's say I'm all the way at the top. That's 1. And he's all the way at the bottom, -1. We're going to want that to be 1, aren't we? Overflow mode can't clamp. I'm trying to think about how this would work. Because now I have to do more vector math. Vector math. Or like, maybe it's under normal math? Math and logic? Operand 1. These are both decimal floats. Okay. So this float goes into math. That float goes into math. The operand, I don't really know what it has to be for this, but it's got to be something. That value goes here. This connection would create a loop in the graph data? What do you mean? Where to create a loop? Get transform, item, position. Why is this not connected at all? No, that we do need that still. Control C, Control V. This has to go here. It's item there, spawn item, and the position of the stream starts from there. Okay, hold on. If I move myself here, he's gonna, yeah. Technically, he doesn't really need to tilt all that much up and down. His arc kind of does most of the work. Okay, let's see here. What else can I do? I think, you know, right now, I mean, it ain't terrible. It definitely isn't rotating properly, I feel. I kind of miss it without this. Remainder, subtract? See, for some reason now it's saying that would create a loop. Oh, because you spawn the item, and depending on where the item spawns, you get the transform, I guess. Yeah, I see that. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe you don't use me in this at all. Maybe you only use the item's position? This is confusing now. On 3, spawn item. The item spawns in a random position in any of those areas. Then, I mean, what I could do instead is have it always spawn down here. And then, rather than doing all this, it would just always do this. Oop, don't do that. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, it's not terrible. It's really not terrible. Viscosity, gravity scale, origin. Oh, you know what we also should do? Add knockback model. Direction on the shoot fluid relative velocity. On impact execute. With a strength of 0.1 for a duration of the 1.5 seconds. There we go. See, now that's goated. And then we go to where's the not knockback model? It's under VTube Studio, I know that. Move model. On knockback done, you go execute original position, modifies the position. This is now the piss command. If I set myself down here, I have him piss me and it pushes me off the screen. I don't know why it's so glitchy, but it is. Hold on, let me make it less. Okay, let's do it on just the first collision. Oh, but that's no fun. Come on. We gotta up the strength then. 0.5. Fucking he pisses me off the screen. Hold on, he's gotta piss me off the screen. Over the duration of you know what, 1.3 strength. Oh shit. You know, not my worst work. See, if I move down here now though, he's gonna be angled way too far down, which means that his spawn position really should be right around there, say. And then map this, yeah, to 45, 45. I think that'll look better. If I'm up here, he angles himself up. What a genius command. Okay, the knockback is a bit much. I think punch is better. Add punch. the direction. There's to get animate parameters, and this is going to be on all collisions then. All collisions, on impact, execute, direction, relative velocity. That's how we get this now. Okay, hold on. Is it working? No. Doesn't seem to want to work. Direction. Maybe not relative velocity. Collision point? Does not seem to be animating. Well, whatever. It's not like I get... Oh, you know what we can do it? You know what we can do? Hold on. Tint art meshes. To this color on impact. On success, add delay of like 5 seconds. And add clear art mesh tint on all. Incredible. Look at this. So now I get drenched in piss. Oh, what a joyous fucking addition. Put myself back down there. Ah, you know what? Maybe the software is goated. Well, maybe the software is goated if I can make my own mascot piss on me. All right, there we go. I like that. I'll rename this one to Glitchy Piss. Anyway, I think that's it for tonight, guys. I think we made plenty of fun commands. I'm gonna have to play around with this more off stream. I'm also gonna try and move a couple of things off of Mix It Up and onto here, such as like things similar to Chibi, and like I'll try and fix up Spirit Bomb so it actually works properly, so I can get that off of Mix It Up as well, and it's less. Anyway, with that, I'll say we added some fun things. Oh, I also like TTS. I totally forgot we added TTS. Hold on. I'll end the stream with TTS here. Hold on. He's saying something right now. There we go.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Incredible. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, no, there it is. It's on the bottom of the screen. Hooray! All right, everyone. Have a very nice rest of your night. I'll see you all tomorrow for another stream. Hopefully I have more of this stuff set up by then. All right. GN. See ya. Bye-bye.